Hi, welcome to another edition of Insomnia Maniacs Tarot with your host, Tropical Empress in Spirit. Happy Sunday, beautiful people. I hope y'all have had a wonderful weekend. Taking it easy, hopefully. Not doing anything too crazy out there. But hopefully y'all were able to have some fun. Y'all didn't have to work all weekend, I hope. But I know some of y'all probably still had to work. So hopefully y'all are able to get some rest. So thank you for joining me tonight. So good to have everyone. You know me, I'm Gravy, being here with y'all. I'm always happy to see everyone, spend time with y'all. So thank you for spending some time with me tonight. Hello, Ever Inferno. How you doing, baby? My day, it started off a little rough, baby. I gotta be honest. I didn't even want to get out of bed. It was rough. Feel a little tired and drained, but other than that, I'm doing good. I didn't get as much sleep as I needed because I ended up waking up for some reason after only laying down for a few hours. And something must have waken me up, and then was up for a couple hours doing something and taking care of my cats, and then had a couple of phone calls to make, and then ended up laying back down. And I lay down for maybe 4 hours, and then got back up, get ready, be here with y'all tonight. So I hope you had a good day, Inferno. It's good seeing you, baby. How's life treating you? Hopefully it's been good to you, baby. And hopefully, Inferno, you've been staying away from the casinos, baby. You know those casinos aren't no good. They just take all your money, baby. Unless you're over there winning left and right, baby. I don't want to go to no casino. So, oh, beautiful people, I pulled all y'all's cards already. And I was thinking after I go over this general collective reading, depending if anyone wants a paid reading, I can do that. But maybe I'll pull some extra cards because I know last night many of y'all we were talking about Passover, loved ones, losing parents and such. And in case y'all don't know, my daddy, my stepdaddy, but that's daddy to me. So, which is this man right here. It's his birthday tomorrow. So, I'll be going out and having a steak for him. And doing, I don't know, maybe something else if I can get the energy up and get enough sleep tonight. Go out and have dinner, get a steak, and then maybe find a pool hall close by because I still haven't picked up my pool cue, and get some practice in because he's the man that taught me how to shoot pool. So, and I know he supported me a lot when I was playing. Even though it kind of shocked him, I don't think he realized how much I was playing, and said that, as he said to me, I heard you were good, but I didn't know you were that damn good. So, since I can't play golf, y'all, which would have been my daddy's other favorite sport, I can shoot pool. So, hi, beautiful Courtney. How you doing, sweetheart? Missed you, honey. Hi, Ashley. How you doing, beautiful? Good evening to y'all, too. So, all right, beautiful people. Let me get into this collective reading for y'all. And in case y'all don't know, in case y'all are new to my channel, I pull messages from a couple decks that are spirit guide decks, and it's just straight messages that spirit has. And then I go over the tarot, and then I also end it with oracle cards to add extra meaning to the reading, to give some extra information. And so, beautiful people, remember, this is a general collective reading. It's not a personal reading. So please take what resonates and leave the rest behind. If something doesn't resonate, please don't force it to fit. Leave it behind for someone else. Okay, beautiful people. So, first card I get from Spirit Guide decks is Never Judge Another. Um, and the card even next to it, I feel like it goes with this because the message I was getting, the feeling I get from this, I get door to value. I feel like this is all about, not just judging others, but even having harsh judgment on yourself. I feel like some of y'all are putting too much weight, too much pressure on yourself, or comparing yourself to others. And so Spirit's saying, stop comparing yourself to others. Stop having that harsh judgment against yourself. Be easy on yourself. And if you can do that and kind of like take a deep breath, it'll bring in more abundance. You'll find value in it and even some peace. So, um, try not to be so demanding on yourself. I know some of us can be our worst critic, but just take it easy with yourself. And the next one is choose love over fear. And, this is one of those cards that I know y'all always hear me say, if y'all been here before, about giving love, taking the risk, taking a chance, instead of running away from it. Be willing to open your heart space to new people, whether that's romantically, friendships, colleagues, even family. Don't be afraid to love. Don't allow fear to keep you and hold you back from the greatest blessing to me in this world, which is love. And next to it, I have man holding a heart. So this can either be you if you're a man, or this can be someone else in your life. Someone is wanting to be there, give you their time, their heart, attention, which is why I feel like it came out next to choose love over fear. So choose love, beautiful people. I feel like someone is close in your circle that wants to give you their heart in any capacity. Like I said, that could be romantic, but it doesn't have to be. And next to that, last one is kindness counts. And kindness does count. Kindness goes a long way. I feel like some people take it for granted. And, if there was more kindness in the world, I feel like our world would be a much better place than what it is. So don't be afraid to share and show kindness to people, whether it's people close to you, or it's a complete stranger. Always be kind. So, first up, here, let me take a sip of this real quick. First up is Ten of Wands. So this is like y'all's, recent past energy. I feel like y'all been under a lot of stress, a lot of strain, feeling like a lot of burdens. And some of these burdens might be yours to carry, and others I don't feel like are. And I feel like you got to give yourself some credit for taking on as much as you are. But now I feel like you got to drop some of that weight, if you haven't already. If you're even still feeling this way now, drop that weight. Um, I feel like this can involve a relationship. It could be romantic. It could be a friendship. I get the Three of Swords with it. It's why I'm saying that. Um, and or it can involve your finances. Maybe, you're having trouble with your finances, or maybe you're not happy with your current job you have, and it's time to change jobs. Know that whatever is going on, even if it's your recent past, present energy, I feel like some of y'all are still carrying around that heavy burden. Drop it. It's not for you to carry on everyone else's burdens, because you still got to take care of you at the end of the day. So don't be afraid to say no if you must. Don't allow people to, mistreat you either. If you're having problems in a relationship with someone, beautiful people, sometimes it's best just to walk away. If someone's really putting too much strain, you're not getting that kind of happiness, that fulfillment in your relationship, whether it's friends, even with a family member, possible romantic, place it where it fits. Sometimes it's just best to let them go, walk away for your own sanity. And in the present energy, I have the Page of Cups. And I feel like this is like someone that's in your energy right now. This is someone that's, wanting to build on the relationship, y'all already have with each other. Um, and I feel like this is you showing up in the King of Cups. And, this is, if you're a woman, understand me, beautiful people, this is just you showing me more of your masculine energy than your feminine. But with the King of Cups, I get the feeling of like you're wanting to, I feel like for someone in specifically, you're friends with someone and you're wanting to take it to the next level. You have romantic feelings for this person. I feel like if you are patient and, give that person some time, try not to put a lot of stress, pressure on them, I feel like it will grow in divine timing, is what I just heard. Um, and for some of y'all, I feel like this is also you or this other person who maybe, wants to offer their help, like a couple of, y'all will hear me say that can help with, matters, whether, that's, with career, maybe a project, um, um, maybe it's even with finances, place it where it fits. I feel like, someone wants to help you with something. And I feel like Spirit saying, give it a chance. Don't be afraid to allow someone to step up and help you. If, you feel like you need help with something. Sometimes you got to swallow that pride. And I know for some of us that can be hard to accept help from others. But if you're in need, don't be afraid to accept help. And in the center, beautiful people, I get the Temperance card, but in this deck, it's called Balance, which I feel a lot of this is about balance, about doing things in moderation, and also having that patience to be able to see things through. I get the Emperor with this, with the Temperance card, and I feel like this is, this Emperor is someone in your life right now who is stable, who wants to, help you. If you're looking at it from a romantic perspective, I feel like this person be good for you. I feel like it would be stable. I feel like this person has a lot of love for you. And I feel like that, they'll be very loyal. If we're talking about in like a career financial perspective for your abundance, I feel like this person would even help you. Like if you're looking at wanting to start a business, for an example, I feel like they will help you and you're going to be successful in this. But you got to be patient. It's all about being patient, taking your time, and doing things in moderation. Try not to rush, try not to stress again. Don't put that extra weight on you. That's unnecessary. Give it a shot, give it a chance, give it a time to grow, to flourish. But the challenge y'all are having is I get the Eight of Wands, and this is telling me like there's too much that might be happening all at once. And that could be where some of your burdens and your stress is coming in. And it might be causing you to not be able to have as much clarity as you need. But don't feel like you can't handle it, because I feel like you can. You just got to take what you can, take it one step at a time. And, again, if you need help from someone else, don't be afraid to ask for that help. I get the 10 of Wands with this. So I feel like still many of y'all are not going to feel like you're going to be able to drop all your burdens or, all the strain, the stress you're carrying around. Um, And that's going to be the other part of this challenge. When things come at you, especially if they happen all at once, and you may not feel like you're going to get the kind of support from someone that maybe you feel like you need, um, whether that's romantic or friendship or even family. Even when it comes to your career, it's kind of the same thing. Maybe you're getting hit too much at work, too many, um, projects coming at you at once. Maybe your boss is being too demanding and now you're taking on more responsibility than maybe you like, or maybe you thought you were up to being able to take on, and now it's causing you to feel stressed even more, and it's going to lead you to feeling burnout to where you're not going to find that happiness in this job, and you may want to run away from it and find a new one. But again, beautiful people, take it easy on yourself. It's all about being patient and taking things in moderation, okay? And in the outcome and advice, I get the High Priestess. And the High Priestess about trusting yourself, trusting your intuition, listen to it. What is it telling you? Trust your gut instincts in anything and everything in your life right now. That's what Spirit wants you to trust, that inner voice. Because they're showing me that things will start to improve if you do trust your intuition. Because I get the Seven of Pentacles with this, which is telling me that things will start to improve if you take small steps forward and trust that gut instinct. Don't ignore it, because that's spirit. Those are your spirit guides, your loved ones, trying to help you and direct you, trying to give you answers on how to make things better for you. And if you can, it'll also even help with, your finances, your career. You'll start seeing, you'll become, get more gains, maybe you'll get a raise, an increase, at your job, um, or you'll be acknowledged, recognized in some greater capacity that maybe will lead to even a promotion of some kind. So take it easy and take it one step at a time. Just take small steps. And even for relationships, whether that's your family, friends, or romantic, know that things will start to improve. Just trust your instincts, your intuition. That's the big message I'm getting. And now for the oracle cards, beautiful people. The first card I got is from the Guides of the Hidden Realms. And this is called Gratitude is Dreaming. And it says, gratitude is the most powerful manifesting energy in the world. Appreciation for all life, from the shiny, happy parts to the dark challenges, creates an energy that is magnetic to miracles, to love, to purpose, to synchronicities. According to the law of praise, when we are sincerely thankful in advance of seeing evidence of our desires in the material world, this acts as a quickening agent that draws to us the best that life has to offer. Don't wait for the materialization of your desires until you cultivate an attitude of gratitude. You are surrounded by much to appreciate now, both in the visible world and in the not yet visible. Be thankful for the smallest things you do have, the tiniest wins, and let the power of gratitude infuse your every breath. You call your dreams forth through appreciating your blessings in advance. The more you praise, the more that gratitude will grow and show up in the outer world in ways you can't even imagine. You will find you have tapped an unending vein of gold. Beautiful people, you always hear me say, you know, gratitude brings manifestations. The universe has a way of rewarding you when they see that you are thankful and appreciative for the what you have currently. Even if things aren't all ideally the way you want it or the way you hoped, still being grateful for what you do have, for the smallest things. The universe likes to reward you for that. And having that gratitude, also just being happy and thankful, also shines a brighter light. You reflect that out, and that's attracting to people. And that can also bring, people into your life that, maybe you needed, that you didn't realize you needed, or that'll be there to help with something that you're in need of right now. So be in gratitude. It will bring you a lot of great manifestations, dreams. Be inspired. And then I pulled a card from the Resurrection Oracle. It's called Welcome to Your Life. And this one's called Blind Faith, Complete Trust. It says, sometimes seeing is believing, but in this case, you're being asked to trust. Trust in the process, in yourself, and all you have invested in you. You might not see it manifesting just yet, But that doesn't mean it's not coming together as you hoped and dreamed. This is a reminder you cannot see atoms until they come together to manifest something tangible. Beautiful people, I can't make this up. This is just confirmation about the temperance card and the gratitude card and having blind faith, because that in itself will bring abundance. Whether that's your emotional abundance within your relationships, or that's, your material abundance, even your spiritual abundance. Have a blind faith, have trust that things are working out exactly the way you want and the way you hope. Maybe not exactly right this minute, but it will happen if you have faith in the universe and take a step forward and don't hesitate. All right. And then I haven't pulled cards from this deck in a while, and something just called me to pull from this deck. And I got to, this is the postcards from Spirit, from like heaven. So they both have a message. And the first message is, dearest you, we have something exciting to share with you. You are a manifesting master, and you don't even know it. There will always be enough of everything that you need in your life: money, opportunities, love, kindness. So, whatever you're asking guidance about, have faith and be open to the many ways in which you will experience prosperity. Spirit is the source of your supply. The universe is always reflecting back to you what you believe. So, whenever you fall into insecurity, you will be shown an illusion as if your fear were real. But the truth is that the universe is abundant. You are and always have been enough. And abundance is your natural state. If you can imagine something consistently as truth, you can and will create it. You are so on the right path now. Keep believing. Then the seeing happens. Loving you more and more each day. Here's another confirmation, beautiful people, about you manifesting. Be the best manifester. Create the life you want. It's always worth it. It's always worth the risk. It's always worth trying. Reach for the stars. Don't be afraid. Yeah, maybe it doesn't go exactly the way you want the first go around, but you just learn from it and then you get up and try again. And then the other one, beautiful people, says, dearest you, since you're on earth, you understand how buildings are built. Yes, a good solid foundation, and yet flexibility too, in case of earthquakes. Truth be told, you can't offer something sustainable unless it is built from a solid base. Whether it be an idea that takes form one step at a time, or an actual house that needs a sturdy foundation dug, poured, and built. We want to remind you of this because you might need a little encouragement to see this is true in your life at this time. Celebrate the fact that right now you can repair the cracks in the foundation of your life effortlessly, as well as do a general site check to ensure your hard work is being well supported. Do this and know you are building your life on a perfect and sound foundation that will allow you to welcome the many miracles waiting to come to visit. We're so happy for you and so intrigued by what you're building. So, beautiful people, make sure everything you want and what you're wanting to build on, that it's solid, it's sturdy. Don't, if there's cracks, repair them. You know, that can be literal in a house, in a building, but it can be metaphorically too. Apply it how it fits. Know that you can fix everything that might not be right or going wrong in your life. Because at the end of the day, you're in control. You know, and you always hear me say, don't stress over the things that you can't change, that's out of your control, because you can't control everything. So don't allow it to worry you. The only things you can focus your time and attention on are things that are within your control. You know, then that's when you put into action what you need to do to fix it, make it better, whatever. Take action towards it. But anything else, let it go. It's not worth the stress, the hassle, the strain, and destroying your peace. And then I pulled an angel activation card, and this one says, this is Holy Amethyst. You are the light. You have a light within you, and this light will never go out. Whenever you face darkness, this brilliance has the opportunity to shine. Right now, God and the angels are calling you to switch your light on full. Stand in the greatness of your spirit. Do not back down, and be the bringer of good that you were born to be. So be the light, beautiful people. Shine your light. So again, beautiful people, that was a general collective reading. So everything may not resonate. So take what resonates and leave behind the rest. So let me say hi to y'all who came in. Hello, Knit and Doobie. Hi, Jeff. How you doing, baby? Hi, Eternal Light. How you doing, baby? Hi, Walnuts. Hi, Squid. How you doing? Oh, Judith. Well, I appreciate you coming by, sweetheart. I'm sorry it's been a rough week, but I hope you get some rest, honey, and sweet dreams to you. I hope everything gets better soon. Hi, Jeffrey. Lawson. I'm Gravy, baby. I'm here. I'm here with you and everyone else. How you doing? Hi, Sandy. Yes, that was a collective reading. Hi, Gina. I'm Gravy, beautiful. How you doing, sweetheart? Hi, Melody. No, Melody, I don't do free readings. I do a free collective reading, that's it. Oh no, Jeffrey. I am so sorry to hear that, baby. Hi, Axel. Hi, beautiful Rex. How you doing, sweetheart? You want to say love sucks? Sometimes it does, Axel. You're welcome, Inferno. Hi, beautiful Moonchild. Hi, Joby. How you doing? Hi, kindly Luda. Oh, Jeffrey, I'll be thinking about you, baby. I'm sending healing, love and light to you. And I'll be saying a prayer too. Ooh, Michaela, I don't need to look behind me. Thank you very much. And thank you for the beautiful heart emojis, and hi to all my beautiful lurkers. Hi, Dan. How you doing, baby? Oh, I can only imagine what was said. Inferno. You know how people are. Hi, Jesus. How you doing, baby? Inferno, what's new, baby? You know there's always some crazy nonsense. People gotta act a fool. See, there's just some of them that just think they can just try me. And I'm just gonna accept their nonsense, and they just haven't learned that I'm not their monkey. So oh, thank you kindly, Luda. Yeah, I'll be off the next few nights, baby. I won't be back until Thursday. So I hope you have some sweet dreams, though. And have a good day at work tomorrow. Yes, Inferno. There was a loss in my family. She was like a mother to me and my brother. She was my daddy's best friend's wife. And she's also, just so happens to be, my brother's mother-in-law. So she passed away, unfortunately, from cancer. So my daddy's birthday's tomorrow, but her birthday is also Wednesday. So it's gonna be a crazy next few days because of that, you know. So I told my family that I would come see them Wednesday to spend the day with them, since we just lost her, you know. It's gonna be rough on everybody. It's gonna be rough on my sister-in-law. It's gonna be rough on my daddy's best friend. You know, it's gonna be rough on me and my brother. And it's gonna be rough on my sister-in-law's other siblings, so, and grandkids. It's gonna be rough, but you know, we'll get through it. We're a strong family. So thank you. Thank you for asking, Inferno. Hi, Kathy. Blessings to you too, honey. Thank you, Joby. Hi, YouTube agent. You too, baby. Have a great day and week. Oh, thank you, Axel. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much, everyone. Well, Axel, I'm hoping and praying to God it don't happen in threes, because I don't want to bury two more people. I've had it happen in threes once. I had, let's see, who was it? It was my aunt, one of my aunts, and then she got ran over walking her dog one day. And that same week, one of my friends that I shot pool with got in a car accident, and he died. And then there was a friend of the family that also died in that week. So in a week period, we lost 3 people. And that was hell. So I have experienced that, but no, let's not hope and pray that don't happen this time, because I don't want to have to bury anyone else. Hi, beautiful Michelle. How you doing, sweetheart? It's good seeing you. Say hi to your hubby, too. Hi, Diane. How you doing, beautiful? Oh, Moonchild. I've experienced that. I can relate to that. And that was hell, too. That year, it was rough. That was many years ago. But, yeah, it's never easy. It's hell just losing one person you love and care about, let alone 3, 7. It's, you know, when I lost them, that time when the 3 people had died, and then there was another year that I had lost 8 people. I mean, it was pretty much about as devastating to me as it was when I lost my mama. And that was hell, just losing her. Because even when I lost her 3 weeks later, one of my aunts had died right before Christmas. And then I had a friend of mine that dropped of a heart attack soon after. So it was rough. But you know what? All you can do is honor them, love them. Remember that love is eternal. It doesn't die. It lives on. Even after we're gone, even after our loved ones have left this physical world, they still live on. Their love still lives on. Because they left it behind with you. And that's what you got to remember. Take all the good memories you have with them. Celebrate them. And still love them. And if you ever feel like you need to talk to them, talk to them. They will hear you. You know, you don't need, to be, a psychic medium as an example to talk to them. They will hear you. And they'll have their way of being able to communicate back. You just got to be patient. It may not happen overnight is all. Okay, Diane. Well, thank you, honey. Yes, Michelle. That's right, beautiful. Oh, well, that's great to know, Moonchild. You do see them and get visits from them. That's great. I do too. I get messages from mine. Atticus, I think we all would wish and hope for that, baby. I mean, who wouldn't? Oh, greetings, Lily Hillis. How you doing, beautiful soul? How does tarot work? Well, first you must understand that not all tarot readers are the same. We're all different, so you can't put us all in the same category. Because there's some, and there's nothing wrong with what they do. So, don't misunderstand me. But there's some who will go through and they may take a class, or they study the guidebook to learn all the meanings of what each card means. And they'll do readings based on that. But for someone like me, who has several different psychic abilities, I tap into spirit. And I have my spirit guides talk to your spirit guides, and they bring me back the messages that's most important that you need to hear at the time. Sometimes when I turn over cards, it is what, you know, the book meaning is. But other times, spirit guides got a different meaning, a different interpretation for you specifically. So it just depends on who you talk to, who you ask. And that's right, Michelle. You're exactly right. Our spirits are circular. We're never ending. Yes, Lily. I've been hearing all about it. One of my mods has been watching all the planets aligning. I haven't been able to watch any of it because I've been streaming, but... Hi, Derek. How you doing, baby? So, but like, you know, how astrological tarot says, you know, our spirits are circular. We're never ending. So like for me, being clairvoyant, I have seen your occasional ghost of someone who's passed on. I have seen a couple of my spirit guides. They've shown themselves to me. I have seen some of my loved ones. They've appeared to me. It's rare that I see them, but I have seen them. But most of the times, what I will see are spirit orbs. People talk about them like you see them on, you know, a video or you see them in pictures. Some will say it's dust. I'm not going to argue with them. And I'm not going to sit here and say that some of it may not be dust. But I also know that many of them are real spirit orbs. It's a spirit that was caught. And the thing about it is what people don't understand is that's what we are. We're energy. So that's why our loved ones will appear to us in a form of a spirit orb. It's how they're able to enter into our physical world from the spirit world. And sometimes they do not have the energy to manifest, to show themselves to you in a full body apparition, which is why they appear as a spirit orb instead. Other times they choose not to, because many times, 9 times out of 10, people are going to freak out if they see a ghost of a passed over loved one. They're not going to know how to react, and they're not, you know, your loved ones don't want to scare you. So they'll choose not to. And then there's also, you know, depending on how recent the death was, they may not understand or know how to manifest in a full body apparition yet if they want to. So that's also why they'll appear as a spirit orb instead. And I see spirit orbs regularly. I see them every day, multiple times a day. They come to me in different sizes, different colors. I've even seen different shapes, geometric shapes. I've seen symbols. It's pretty wild. Oh, that's cool, Diane. Oh, thank you, Derek. You're so sweet, baby. You're gonna make me blush. Oh, well, I'm happy you found me, Moonchild. And yeah, I do. I have my spirit guides, and my loved ones are normally around too. Hi, Robert. How you doing, baby? It's good to see you too. Yeah, I heard about that, Michelle. Yes, Moonchild, you are right about that. Hello, the hunter boy. How you doing? Yeah, when I looked up in the sky earlier today when I was outside, there was a lot of cloud cover. I mean, it was beautiful blue sky, but there was clouds. So, so is that right, Lily Hillis? I don't know. I'm shuffling an oracle deck. It's my where did that box go? It's my Talking to Heaven oracle deck. I'm gravy, Hunter Boy. I'm always gravy. When I'm here, I'm gravy. Thank you for asking. Well, I hope it keeps getting better, the Hunter Boy. Yeah. Yeah, Michelle, many of them can't. You know, and I know it's hard to have patience when you're missing a loved one and you want to see them or get a message from them somehow. So, tomorrow, you know, is it eternal light? Well, at least you got to see all the planets line up. I didn't get a chance to see it. Oh, really, Michelle? That's awesome, sweetheart. Yeah, I have this one. I also have a different deck, but I don't use it except for like paid readings, because this deck was expensive. It wasn't cheap at all. This is my mediumship deck. It has 130 cards, and it has a lot of different messages on it, you know, and it also has cards with it that can tell you like who it is that's delivering the message. It even has like where you can pull cards for like, was it a parent? Was it a friend? Even, you know, possibly, unfortunately, if you were one of the unfortunate people who's lost a child and so forth, a romantic partner. It even has cards in here for like their appearance. Like, do they have, you know, blue eyes, blonde hair, you know. It's a cool deck. I enjoy it. So, like I said, I don't use it except for paid readings, because it wasn't cheap. Hello, MK Ultra. Thank you. You're gonna make me blush. Baker Cameron, why do you ask if I'm religious at all? Just curious. Yeah, I know. I watched one of your videos, well, you saw my comment. Y'all had to donate and give away a lot of y'all's belongings to move to Mexico. You can prove Athena killed Jesus. That's why you asked. Hmm. Baker, I'm a Christian, but I'm an open Christian, which means even though I say I'm a Christian, I have an open mind to other religions. So, but I keep religion out of this channel because I'm not going to force my religious beliefs on others who believe differently from me or who have a different religion from my own. I have respect for other people's religious beliefs. There's freedom of religion where I live in the United States. So we're not going to have that discussion is what I'm saying to you. Right. Michelle, I bet you had some beautiful decks you gave away. Mm. You know, Baker Cameron Blaze, based on what you believe and what you think you know, okay, but that's for you to know. I don't need to know that, to be honest. Nor does the people on my channel, because again, as I said, other people here have a different religion than Christianity, and I openly accept them. Okay, I'm not going to force my religious beliefs onto them. This is a welcoming channel, and I accept everyone for who they are and what they are. And one of that is their religious beliefs, or even if they don't believe in a religion. I have no problem with other people's religions as long as they're not out there hurting people or animals. The Gaia Matrix Oracle was a hard one. Yeah, Michelle, I don't even know what that one is. I don't have it, honey. But I can just imagine that would have been a beautiful one to have, just the name of it. Hi, Vernally. You changed your name. It's still the same. Just got a new page. Okay, I don't know who you are, Vernally. Hi, Patrick. How you doing, baby? Hi, Pastor. God bless you too, baby. Thank you. You're so sweet. You'll make me blush again. Hunter Boy, did I take off the tipping on the live? Hunter Boy. If you're talking about like the super chats and whatever the other one is, I never had them. Anyone that wants to make a donation to me, there's other links where I have like PayPal, Buy Me a Coffee. I even have Venmo and Zelle. So I didn't do the super chats or super stickers because YouTube takes like 45%. That's why I don't have them. I just think it's wrong that they do that. And I'm happy to hear that, Patrick. Yeah, exactly, the Hunter voice. And I understand why I don't have them. So that's why I have, you know, my PayPal, my Zelle, my Venmo, and the Buy Me a Coffee. It's in the description box. There's also a, if you look in the chat, you'll see where my name's highlighted in yellow. And if you click on that, there's a couple of the links there. If, you know, if you feel or want to donate a tip or something, baby, that would be very sweet of you. Baker Cameron Blaze. If you want a reading, baby, it's $30 US. The information's in the description box, or you can see my name highlighted in yellow in the chat, where you click on that. Baker Cameron Blaze, I just did a general collective reading. Okay, so the messages are in there. I'm not going to pull a card. I pulled several cards for everyone. So you can rewind the stream to the very beginning. And Michelle, beautiful. I really hate that you and your hubby had to leave and felt, you know, y'all had to. You know, that hurts my heart. I hope y'all are happy where y'all are at, though. And honey, I wish y'all nothing but the best. You know, in fact, y'all been on my mind a lot since I watched that video on your channel. And y'all sharing the news about everything. I haven't been able to watch any of the other ones since then because I had a death in the family. And then, you know, I got stuck at my brother's house in a snowstorm. And I had my nieces and nephews there driving me crazy. And so... Baker Cameron Blaze, I don't think anything. You know, you're here. You're not being a troll from what I can tell. So you must have, you know, an interest in something I do, you know, or offer. Yes, Michelle, it is. It's crazy. It's crazy how much they take off of what we do. No, thank you, Pastor. Yeah, beautiful people. Don't remember to hit the like button and subscribe if y'all haven't done so already. Thank you for the heart emojis. See, who you talking to? Hello, Yasser. I don't know who BB is, but hello. And so they do. They take a big chunk. And I don't appreciate it, so it makes it very hard. Orange tiger, panther cat. Alex, I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Hello, Daniel. Daniel, forgive me, baby. I see so many people a day, unless you're in here regularly. Forgive me, I may not remember you. Can you please fill me in on the advice I gave you and what it was we were talking about? Okay, yeah, sir. Bella, okay. Thank you for telling me that. Hi, Bonnie. How you doing, beautiful? Excuse me. Okay, Baker, that's cool. It's good that you have yours and you post videos on what you find and what you investigate and so on. When you say you investigate, I don't know what that means, though. Yes, very. Be sure. Thank you, Moonchild. Yeah, be sure when you subscribe, you hit the notification bell, select all, so you know, and you'll be notified for every single time I go live and when I post any other content to my channel. Hello, Victoria. How you doing, beautiful? So, Michelle, how long y'all been down in Mexico, honey? I've been to Mexico a couple of times, but I went to like Cancun to like one of the resorts, and I didn't leave the resort to go out and explore Mexico, but I hear there's many parts of it that's very beautiful. Okay, Daniel. Yeah, what you're telling me kind of rings a bell, and it's working. Well, I'm happy it is for you, baby. Yeah, people don't know that. I mean, just like, you know, if you have a passed or loved one, you can talk to them too, and they'll help. But your spirit guides, your guardian angels, you can always talk to them and ask them for help. That's what they're there for. Okay, Baker Cameron. So you just have word of mouth from others is what you're telling me. What are you, like a journalist, Baker Cameron? Well, Baker, that's cool to hear that your mom was a tarot reader. Okay, Baker Cameron. I'm glad you're against darkness, but I'm still kind of confused, but that's okay. So, if I, you know, feel called, I can come check it out. But no, we don't need to have that conversation in here. Because the other thing we don't talk about in here is politics. Yeah. Isaac, I don't even know what the hell that is. But Isaac, we only speak English in here. So, other languages, no. My mods and I don't care to see it. Oh, okay, you're a troll. Go figure. It's time for you to go. Thank you, Simply MJ. Baker Cameron, I've been reading tarot pretty much the last 23 years, roughly. Something like that. Hi, Dawn. How you doing? Well, thank you for subscribing, Cameron. I appreciate you, baby. Yeah, Moonchild. They have a habit of coming in here and acting a fool. And I normally don't acknowledge them if I figure it out right off the bat. I just kick them out and let them have a conversation with themselves, which I always find funny because, you know, I bounced them out of here, but they can still act like they're in the chat typing. It's just that we don't ever see what they're typing. So they're actually having a conversation with themselves if they're still doing that. So I get a kick out of thinking that, like, how many of them are still typing. Not realizing that none of us, you know, don't see what they're typing, so they're wasting their time and energy. Baker Cameron, I mean, we talk about spiritual things, but we get into deep conversations about life in general. There's many different things we talk about. In between me doing readings, that's pretty much what I do. Hi, the Healing Heart Tarot. I'm glad you like my necklace. It was custom made by one of my friends. It's a crystal grid necklace made just for me. That's all right, Eternal Light. I mean, I with all that going on, it just made me think of how many of them are over there talking to themselves right now. Stupid trolls. Shiver Arts. I don't know what that means. Hey, Bishop. How you doing, baby? Baker Cameron, the witches, jinns, demons. I mean, that topic has come up here and there. But that's just stuff that I don't care to talk about, because what you may not understand or realize is it's almost like calling out to them. So you're like opening a doorway, so to speak. So I try and avoid talking about the whole demons and that kind of thing. Witches, well, believe it or not, Baker, Cameron, some of us in here are actual witches. I'm not, but some of my subscribers and some of my mods are. So, well, Daniel, shadows that look like people. That's interesting, baby. Hi, Flint. How you doing, baby? Oh, that's great, Healing Heart Tarot. Yeah, I do like lapis lazuli. Hi, Glitch Dash. How you doing? Oh, thank you so much, Michelle Marie. Thank you so much, sweetheart. I appreciate you. Okay, well, that's cool. Baker Cameron. Hello, Shondu. How you doing, beautiful soul? Well, Cameron, you know, I'm sorry someone got hurt, but yeah. Flint, I'm gravy, baby. You know me, I'm so gravy. I got biscuits and sausage going my gravy. I'm glad you're doing good. Yeah, I just got the notification. Michelle Marie, thank you so much, beautiful. I appreciate you very much. Hi, Michael Stevens. I'm gravy, baby. How you doing? Well, I'm happy to hear you're doing good, Michael. That's always great to hear. That's what I like to hear. People are doing well. I just saw a spirit orb go by. Kind of reminds me of like what I see in the sky some nights. Well, I mean, we always see stars, but Baker Cameron, well, for one, baby, you obviously don't know enough about crystals, because if you did, you could see clearly just by looking at me that I use crystals. So, for one. Two, I obviously use crystals. And the fact that you think that someone who chooses not to use crystals makes it not safe, well, we're going to humbly agree to disagree. Okay? It's up to everyone's individual choice. And that's something that shouldn't be forced upon anyone. Okay? Once again, you know, this is not about us having, you know, we're not going to have any conflicts about different things of that nature. Okay? Because that brings the energy down, and I don't appreciate that. Okay? So, by stirring up conflict, trying to start a fight, argument, you know, especially something that might upset someone, not hit right, I don't like that in here. Okay? I want people to be here because they want to be here, and it makes them feel good. They feel happy, safe, peace, you know? And if anyone's going through something, As an example, Cameron, if you've been listening, I just lost someone. I just buried someone this past week. Okay, so I'm grieving right now. But I'm not the only one who's grieving right now. There are many other people who come here who are grieving someone, and some of them are grieving more than one. It's also my daddy's birthday tomorrow. And so, I'm a highly spiritual person. And I honor and celebrate my loved ones who have passed on as if they were still physically here. So we're not going to get into that conversation. You got your own beliefs. Hey, that's fine. We can respectfully agree to disagree. But no, we're not going to have that conversation. Oh, wow, Moonchild. Oh, sweetheart, I will be praying for you, honey. I will keep you on my prayer list. Hi, 420. How you doing, baby? Oh, Pastor, I'm so sorry to hear that, baby. Her birthday's tomorrow too, huh? Well, happy heavenly birthday to your sister. And Pastor, Daniel, I saw a spirit orb go by. You know what I've learned? And I was saying this last night, and I need to grab this sweater because I'm getting cold right now. Hold on. I've learned, Pastor, that you never ever fully get over the loss of a loved one who's passed on. There's only living with it and living through it, but there's no completely getting over it. That's been my experience. Does that mean that you don't ever find some kind of peace or acceptance with the loss? Well, yes, and I want and hope that for everyone, that they will find some kind of peace and acceptance with it. But does that mean you won't have, those days that will still catch you by surprise where you shed a tear out of nowhere, just missing them, or you don't still feel their absence so deeply, the void in your life, especially when you're going through those difficult challenges or even a special holiday, special occasion. So I think it's one of those things that many people, that I feel someone was in my chat last night and I felt really bad, because I remember when I lost my mama, and it took me 12 years to find peace with her passing. And that's even after knowing, that I had psychic abilities, and one of them, I can hear spirit and see your occasional ghost and that. But the only problem is I had not seen my mama's yet, nor had I heard her voice, So, um, I was still grieving. It's not that I was just sitting around crying all day long, not that kind of grief, but, there was many times throughout the day that, she would come to mind, and it would bother me because I was so young when I lost her. I was 19 years old. So, and I had people after, some time gone by, whether it was several months or even years later, people would say to me, you know, she's gone. It's been more than long enough. You need to move on. It's like, how dare you? How dare you tell me when it's time to stop grieving or when it's time to say, forget her? No, I'm not going to ever forget her. And, and it's always insulting in the sense it's like, and I've had more than one person say that to me. It's like you'll never ever understand exactly what I feel or what I'm going through. If you've never lost someone that close to you yourself, it's hard to understand and comprehend and wrap your head around. So, baby, what I will say to you is this. Um, honor your grief. Don't allow anyone to tell you how to think, what to feel, for however long you feel it. It's okay to feel what you feel. Good, bad, ugly, I can tell you that after my mama died, I did curse God out. I let him know how angry I was, how devastated I was that he robbed me and my siblings of our mother. Um, and I needed to. I needed to say that, to help get some of my anger out, along with the pain and the sorrow, my despair, all those feelings and emotions. And I know that helped me too, because I know people would say to me, well, how can you go through and, curse God, that's blasphemy and this and that. It's like, you know what? God understands. He'll forgive me. He won't hold it against me. He knows I'm a human being with human emotions. So, and that's how I've always felt, and that's how I always see it. So, Pastor, honor that. Honor your sister. Talk to her, baby. She'll hear you. You may not get an answer right away from her, um, but she will send you a message if she hasn't already tried. But I feel like she has already. It's just sometimes we may not recognize the messages, the signs and the symbols our loved ones from the other side send to us to let us know they're still here. It's the simple things that we see with our own eyes that it's like a postcard from heaven that says, hey, I'm here. You're not alone. I love you kind of message. So, oh, thank you, Michelle Marie. Yeah, 12 years. For me, it's like an example of that would be, hi 4748, how you doing, baby? For me, it's like an example that would be with my daddy. He wore a gold rope necklace when he was alive, and it had a hawk pendant on it. So the hawk is actually one of our spirit animals. But I noticed ever since his passing that I'll see hawks flying above me all the time. So much so that I had a red-shouldered hawk land in my yard over a year ago at my in-laws' house, perched up on a tree, to where I was able to get so close to it and get a picture. And then just a month or two ago, I had another one land in my front yard, and it looked right at me, you know. So that was like a sign from my daddy to let me know he's here, and he's saying hi, he loves me, and all that. That's what that is to me. So, Pastor, what I would say to you, baby, is think of something your sister loved in this life passionately. Let's just say, for an example, let's just say she was into arts and crafts. Maybe she made things, special, you know, do it yourself, crafts, and gave them as gifts, at Christmas time, for an example. If you see something like that, knowing that she, just as an example, if she was passionate about crafts, arts and crafts, and you start seeing like signs everywhere having to do with arts and crafts, do it yourself, like videos come across, your phone or your computer, when you're not looking for it, it keeps happening, something like that. Know that's a sign from her to say, hi, I'm here. I never left you. I love you. So, and just let her know. you know, and tell her thank you for the message. Let her know that you are aware of the message she's sending. And, you know, thank her for that. Because one of the other things I can tell you is our loved ones in heaven never stop trying to communicate with us. You know, they never stop watching over us. They always are with us. In fact, they actually are able to still live, you know, in the spiritual world, yes, but they are able to still kind of live with us here. They're just able to live through our eyes. And your sister would want you to be happy and live your life to the fullest. Because she's going to be happy and sharing your joys and your happiness, just as you are in the moments you're living it. That's what she would want. I hope that helps you, baby. Hi, Mia. How you doing, beautiful? And thank you, beautiful. I appreciate that, Mia. No, Frederick, that's beautiful, baby. Yeah, take that as a sign from him and tell him thank you. Hi, Sue. Yeah, I get feathers. I got several feathers. In fact, I got one. If it's right here, it was. Probably don't have it. My luck, it probably fell off because I had stuff that kept knocking over. Unless I moved it, because I didn't want to lose it. But yeah, I've been left feathers. And I found a white one just recently, not that long ago. That I put in the other box. Let me see. Might be in here. If not, I think I'll check another box. Yep, here it is. I got a couple white feathers right here that I found since living in this house. And I've been in this house 7 months. So here's a couple of white feathers. And then I got some bigger feathers that I found. One of them I found at the old house, but one of them I found here out in my garage. Let me see. I was over here shuffling decks earlier today when I was on the phone talking to someone, and I was going through my shelves, and it's like I had several decks that I haven't pulled out in a while that I don't forgot I had because they're just like buried back here. I gotta like reorganize my whole desk and everything. I need to get like a bookshelf or something, or have shelves hang on my walls so I can see all of my decks that I have. No, it's not this one. Where's that deck? this one. I could be wrong. Nope. This one's not that one. Oh, dang it. Where'd the other box go? No. This thing. Here's my other feathers. I found this one. Here's another little white one I found here too. And then I got these other three. There's that one. This one. And then this one. Those I've found like in the past 6-8 months. So it's always a sign to me to let me know that I'm either on the right path, or it's just my my loved ones letting me know they're here. Sue, I'm not sure, sweetheart. I mean, I do have a couple of hawk feathers, but those were gifted to me. So these small ones, I'm not sure. Yes, Pastor, that is very true. I do believe that. My hair is like my crown. Well, 420, I think these white feathers are from the chickens, because I noticed that because I live out here in the country, and at least once a day, I will see a truck go by with all the cages filled with chickens. So there must be a chicken farm close by somewhere. So I think that's where the white ones are coming from. Um, the other ones, I'm not sure. But yeah, those are my feathers. So I keep them as my reminders. It's good to have them and to find them. That reminder, you're never alone, no matter if you think you are or not. There's someone always with you and watching over you. And I know it's hard to believe that or feel that when you're grieving, especially if it's, you know, recent. I do understand that too. It's not easy. Dang, all these books. I'll figure out when to organize this on my days off. Once upon a time, I had this whole thing organized. I did. Now it's like I just, when I'm streaming, I just throw the decks in there and they get shoved or put somewhere else. Put this box back. Yes, Sue. I think they're good luck too. I'll show you the couple of hawk feathers I have that were gifted to me. That one of my good friends found and sent them to me. They actually sent me a few. And they're beautiful. Because they get hawks flying around where they're at. And they say they find feathers all the time. So they get some big feathers. There's this one. And then there's this one. And there's that one. So I think they're beautiful. I was hoping I would find a hawk feather when I saw that one laying in my front yard. And I walked out there and looked around, but I didn't see any. And then the other crazy thing is I had another hawk laying out here on one of my power lines in my backyard. So I walked out there hoping I'd find a hawk feather, but I didn't, but that's okay. If I ever do, I'll definitely know that's a message from my daddy. Thank you. Hi, Ethan. How you doing, baby? Oh, thank you, baby. You're so sweet. You're gonna make me blush. Thank you. Oh no, Sue, where are you going, sweetheart? And that's beautiful. You get all those feathers too. Hello, ABC. How you doing? So, since we're talking about loved ones, I got my mediumship deck that I've been over here shuffling with y'all. So, I'll pull out some messages for y'all. So this might be someone y'all are missing right now. Could be more than one. Could be your whole family. Oh, bye-bye. Go talk to yourself. I feel you. I see you while dreaming. Huh. Is that right, Inferno? Oh, yes, Daniel. It's mine too, baby. I drink Red Bull. It's my coffee. Thank you, Diane. You don't even see yourself in your dreams. 420. I was a guest star, Inferno. Is that right, baby? Huh. A guest star on what? All right. Spirit. Oh, thank you, Sully. sorry. If I didn't say that right, I'm sorry. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna take this ring off. I don't know if I can do this like this. Alright, Spirit. What messages do you have? Probably won't. I don't know if these are slick enough. Let's see. Oh, it will. Okay. Oh, well. Alright, Spirit. One time. What messages do you have from the heavens? Okay, beautiful people. I got a few cards that jumped out. So, these might be messages from your loved ones on the other side. They want y'all to know. First one says, don't be afraid. And beautiful people, you always hear me say that. You know, that's, I always say that about love, but that's true in general in life. Don't ever be afraid. Your loved ones in heaven don't want you to be afraid. Live your life to the fullest. Be happy. And the next one is, I am just a thought away. And this is also true to beautiful people. When you think of your loved ones on the other side, just a thought of thinking of them, like let's just say for an example that, I'll use me, like let's just say that I was thinking of my daddy and maybe my daddy was over there visiting my brother and his kids. And just my quick thought of thinking of him, it's like a call to him, like I'm calling heaven and he comes to me then. But also know that them, just that they're just a thought away is also saying that you can talk to them anytime and they're there listening. And the last message I have is, I always give you a good night kiss. Beautiful people, one of the easiest ways our loved ones are able to visit us that we know and may recognize it is in our dreams. They'll come and visit us in our dreams. That's the easiest way for them to come through. And if you find yourself waking up consistently around the same time every night out of the blue for no apparent reason, like you didn't your bladder didn't call you to the restroom, anything like that, take that as a sign that someone is, on the other side is trying to communicate with you. Because what's happening is they're trying to enter your dreams, but their energy can be so loud and vibrates through the energy around you and the environment that it wakes you up before they can enter into your dreams. So just know that. But know that you have a loved one that comes by and gives you a good night kiss every night before you go to sleep. So those were the few that came out, beautiful people. And what I also want y'all to know, in case you don't, if you ever have a dream of your loved ones and it appears like they're angry or mad or upset, don't take that as a visit from them. Because understand me, beautiful people, they're not angry, they're not mad, they're not upset, okay? That's just your subconscious playing out then. Your loved ones, they're going to come through and be happy and have warmth and love. They may even have some words of advice, but they're not going to appear angry or upset. And understand me, beautiful people, when I tell you this. And I'm telling you this just based on my, personal experience from, my um, visits from my loved ones and what I've been told by my spirit guides and such. And that is, people ask the question if our loved ones have any regrets, since, they're passing. Do they regret, doing something or not doing something? Let's just say, the family, was estranged and maybe it was caused by them as an example, or um, there was a big fight of some kind. Um, they're not going to have any regrets unless they cause you some kind of hurt or pain in the physical when they were here in the physical. That's preventing you from moving on. And then, yes, they have regrets about that because all they want is for you to find peace and solace, to know that they're there and they love you, and for you to be happy. That's the only thing our loved ones want, is for us to be happy and to see us happy. So again, if you feel like, they're mad at you for something or angry at you, they're not. If you even feel like, maybe you made a promise to someone and you ended up having to break that promise, beautiful people, understand me. Your loved ones up there understand because they see everything. Maybe you weren't able to fulfill that promise as you had initially had hoped, or promised them you would. They'll understand, and they're not holding it against you. So don't allow that to be a reason you're, not able to have some kind of peace and, be able to think of your loved ones at a happier time and have those beautiful memories that gives you comfort and keeps you going, keeps you feel alive and connected to them. They're not angry or mad. Just remember that. Oh, you're welcome, Sue. I hope that helps. Ouch. It's 12 o'clock. And beautiful people, I'll probably only be on here for a couple more hours and I'm going to get off because I'm going to try and get some sleep so I'm not up all night, so I can actually get up and enjoy my daddy's birthday tomorrow and do something instead of sleeping until like the late evening when I would normally be getting up and starting to get ready to stream. So hopefully I'll be able to spend half the day doing something, going and eating that steak, but do something else too. I will, Inferno. I'm gonna hang out with y'all for a little bit. I'll give it till like maybe 2 a.m. my time, and then I'll get off, so 2 hours from now. You know what, Inferno? I have biscuits and gravy in my fridge right now. That's funny you said that. I'm in the United States. I'm in Georgia. Oh, you're so welcome, Sue. You make me laugh, Inferno. Oh, you're mocking me. That is too funny, Inferno. You truly make me laugh. Oh, Sue, I love them too. With eggs and bacon, yes, but I love like sausage gravy. Hello, Portia. How you doing, honey? You love cooking breakfast, 420? You gonna cook me some breakfast? Hello, German. All the way from Honduras. Well, welcome. Okay, that makes no sense. German, I'm in the United States. I live in Georgia, in the United States of America. Oh, 420. That's so sweet of you, baby. Yeah. Oh, I can make some homemade sausage gravy. Hmm. Oh my goodness gracious. Jayden, you know that's kind of racist, prejudice, to be frank. Um, and I take it personally, to be honest, because see, you would be right if you're making that, that statement based off of me. You are half right. I am half Asian. But guess what? I'm also half white. So guess what? I'm American born. Oh, and here's another thing, so you understand me. You would automatically assume that either I had to marry an American in order to be here, which I filled in the facts for you. But the other thing you would automatically think is, oh, my mama must be Asian and my dad's white. You would also be wrong. It's the exact opposite. My daddy is Japanese and Hawaiian, and my mama's English, Irish, and Scandinavian. So, what that statement, I mean, that just sounds like a bigot to me and not someone I want here. Oh, thank you, Daniel. Yeah, baby, no, I'll be here for a little while, in case someone wants a paid reading. Hi, Jesse. How you doing, beautiful soul? 420. I don't know what the second statement was, but don't egg him on. I already hit him, so he can go talk to himself. Yes, German, and I'm half white as well. And no, technically, I'm not. At least not yet. Oh, Sue. I love French toast, too. That sounds good. So there. Yeah, Barbara, don't need you here either. You can take a hike and go talk to yourself. The good half. I mean, that's pretty bold to say. For all you bigots out there, all you trolls that want are bigots, you are the exact problem with this world because you fail to see people with your heart. You fail to love with your heart and your soul. Quit loving to just using your eyes. And the opposite. There's no room in this world for hate. Bubbles, Doyle, my favorite food, steak. In fact, I like a filet mignon with mashed potatoes or a loaded baked potato and a salad and some broccoli. Jane, you know what? It's time for you to go too. Because that's not what this channel's about. And your first statement, I did not appreciate. Chocolate cake. Derek, I'm picky about chocolate cake. I will eat it, but I'm very picky. Hi, Scott. My night's been good. How are you? Steak well done? Nope, can't eat it. Mine has to be medium rare, or I won't touch it. German, I mean, I'm a psychic tarot reader. That's what this channel's about. I get paid to give people guidance as a tarot reader. And technically, at this moment, no, I'm not single. Not yet. AGM Mainers, yeah, you're right. And that's pretty much what I was saying. German, let me make this perfectly clear. I'm very loving and accepting of everyone, no matter their race, no matter their religion, no matter their gender, who they, identify as, or their ethnicity. Because I love with my heart and my soul, not with my eyes. So, do I know a lot of Latinos? Yes, actually, I do. Among many other people. So, I don't look at people based on their ethnicity or any of those things. I love and see with my heart and my soul. Again, not with my eyes. Hi, East Dad. How you doing? Oh, Sue. I haven't had a steak in several months now. I don't care for a T-bone. I don't like T-bone. I'll eat a filet mignon, but I'm not a T-bone girl. And I don't like ribeyes either, or sirloins, because there's a lot of gristle in a lot of it, so that's why I don't care for it. But I love a good filet mignon, and I do love my broccoli too. Well, it's good that you're just hanging out, chilling, Scott. Well, it costs a lot of money. 420. Hi, Mrs. Sports. The breakfast we talked about. Oh. No, Bobo's Doyle. I'm starving too. Well, I'm not starving, but I'm hungry. I could eat something. I need to. I mean, it's midnight here, so there's a 24-hour restaurant here, but I wouldn't go there to have a steak. I'm gonna wait for the actual steakhouse to open for lunch. Or seriously, Diane, trolls need to get lost. They haven't learned. 24-hour spot for steak would be wild. Yeah, we have restaurants here that are open 24 hours. There's a couple of them. Actually, there's a few of them. They're more like breakfast restaurants, but they serve like lunch and dinner items too. Roughly, here, you're right, Eternal Light, it is about $20. Yeah, so I mean, see, I'll tell you what I do like about like a ribeye. I do like the little fat on the outer edges, but all the ribeyes I've had in the middle of it, there's a lot of um gristle and I don't want that because you can't chew it. No. So I like a fillet, even though it may not have the fat, it's all meat. It's lean meat. It's tender, so that's why I like a filet mignon so much. Oh wow, Bobos, and you're in Ireland. That'd be interesting, baby. I would probably be a fish out of water over there. You know, I'm part Irish, but I would be like a fish out of water over there because I'm a night owl. So I wouldn't know what to do with myself over there. Hi, Tom. How you doing? Um, London broil is, I haven't had London broil in a long time. So I can't honestly say what it is. I mean, when I think of London broil, I think of like more like a roast than anything. Um, from my memory of it. Oh, okay. Yeah. Bobo style. I mean, I get that too. Yeah, no, there's a few places here that's like a breakfast restaurant, but they serve other items too, besides just breakfast. And it's 24 hours. Yeah, 420. London broiled to me is more like a roast, like a beef roast. Filet mignon is just filet mignon. It's nothing but lean meat. It is good. 420. A lot of people cook London broil like in your in like a crock pot, you know. So like if you think of like even um I've even seen people like throw like vegetables, like make like a beef stew out of it. I've seen people do it that way. You know, my daddy I think would use like mushroom gravy or something, but he would, you know, get mashed potatoes for it too. It is good. Hi, Michael. How you doing, baby? Yeah, Bobos. I get that. We do have a ton of people here. I mean, that's a couple of the gas stations that are open 24/7 is like your Quick Trip, at least here in my state. Quick Trip and Racetrack are the two. And I'm sure you can probably go in there and get something. I really don't know. Normally, I just, you know, if I'm out that late, I'm just going up to the pump to get gas. I'm not going inside to give them money. And, you know, because I use my card. So I use it right there at the pump. And then I get in my car and go home or go wherever I'm going. Hi, John O'Connor. How you doing, baby? Yeah, that's funny, Bubbles. Hi, Jazz Ragu. How you doing, beautiful soul? I'm gravy, honey. I'm gravy. How you doing? Inferno? Mine's expired too, baby. I gotta get mine fixed. I gotta renew mine. Yes, 420. I mean, I don't know what y'all pay for gas, but for me here in Georgia, but I understand I have to use premium. I can't use like the, you know, regular or the middle grade. I have to use premium gas in my car. Um, and I filled up my tank Thursday. I paid, I think it was 4.35 a gallon for premium. That's funny, Bose. I understand. Hi, Carlos. How you doing, honey? Yeah, 420. I mean, I noticed here recently in the past few months, not actually more than that. I want to say like 4 or 5 months. I've been paying about $4.50 per gallon for premium. It's crazy. I'm not used to paying that much for gas. Hey, Carlos, ain't nothing wrong with that, baby. As long as you're living life to the fullest, that's all that matters. Yes, Sue. I also have a sports car. So sports cars usually you need to meet you need to normally you should put premium. If it's not a requirement, you should use premium. But some people try and get away and use the middle. But yeah, mine's an older car. Mine's wow, this is crazy. My car is 23 years old. So, but when I bought the car, so it said it on the sticker that it requires premium gas. Well, Bobos, that's hot too. It is crazy. Hi, little Nelly. How you doing? Hello, tell me this. Oh, here comes the perverts and the trolls. And there's my beautiful, majestic ninja. Right on time. What makes a car vintage? Well, Bubbles, I guess that depends on who you ask. Because a lot of people right now would say my car is pretty much vintage. It's pretty much a classic, but mine would be considered a classic only because they don't make my cars anymore. Um, I have a Z28 Chevy Camaro, and Chevy doesn't make Camaros anymore. Yes, Sue. I'm all about my sports cars. I love my sports cars, especially the Camaros. I grew up with them. My mama had a few of them growing up, but I would take a Corvette too. I would drive a Ferrari MK Ultra. I don't have one, but I'll take one. Hi, Matthew. How you doing, baby? How y'all seen Carlos, the GOAT, baby? You know, depends on how you look at it, baby. Being alone sometimes is good. It just depends on how you look at it. Yes, Sue. I got twins, actually. I got twin Z28s. But, um, I got the 35th anniversary edition for the Z28 Camaro from 2002. But I think Like I said, it depends on what you classify as vintage. Because I know I read somewhere, and this wasn't that long ago, about it has to be over even older than my cars for it to be considered like a true classic. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. Hi, Dale Style. Thank you. Hi, Virginia. How you doing, beautiful? I'm gravy. Thank you for asking. How you doing? And Carlos, you know what, baby? That's nice. I must admit, I love my alone time. You know, I'm not one that necessarily gets lonely. You know, I enjoy my quiet time. I enjoy, my own company. So I enjoy being able to like walk through my house and not hear anybody else in my house. That kind of thing. I do have my moments like that. Oh, thank you, Sue. I can show you a picture of it. Oh, thank you, 420. Oh, thank you, Virginia. You're so sweet, honey. I got a picture of my car. I might have both of them. It's either on this one or it's on another device. Let me see. And I love it because mine has the T-tops, which, if you know anything about cars or keep up with them, the recent models that Chevy was making for the Camaros, like after they discontinued them, after they made the last year, like for mine, the one I have was just a 2002 model. When they brought them back, they didn't bring them back with T-tops. You either got the, hard top or you got the convertible top. It's like, oh no, I would not have liked that at all. So let's see. Well, you'll be able to see both cars right here, parked behind each other. Let me move this, because once I lift this up, my table's going to want to go that way, and I can't have that. Here's a picture of both my cars, both my Z28s. They're twins. Same year, same color, same model. Both black leather interior, same rims. The only difference between them is one has the ground effects and the racing stripes, and I modified it and put an SS hood on it. And I put a Borla exhaust system in it and a cold air induction system. And the other one's just straight, it's the manufacturer. I didn't do anything with it. So those are my cars. Thank you. High Freedom Firefighter. How you doing? Sue, both of mine are 2002. Oh, you're welcome. I love them. You know, it's funny because when my very first car was a Dodge Neon, and my daddy, he worked for Dodge Chrysler back then, so he got like a family discount. And since I was working and everything, he said that he would be my co-signer to help me buy my first car. He would co-sign, but I had to make the payments and all that, which was fun. And so, because, you know, the family discount, I was able to like custom make my car. So, get the 4-cylinder Dodge Neon, and um, we go to the dealership to pick it up when, you know, we get notified it's ready. And it has a moonroof in it. And my daddy looked at me. He's like, "Do you remember anything about a moonroof coming with your car?" I said, "No." And he just looked at me and smiled and winked. It's like, "Yeah, Daddy, you had something to do with that." So I know he had that added in there, but let me tell you something. I drove that 4-cylinder car like it was a V8. That poor car. It was not going to last. And it didn't. So I went through and I had to trade it in. And I drove the hell out of that car too. I drove the hell out of it. Like, I mean, the year and a half I had that car, I think I had put like 18,000 miles on that car. I was constantly on the go. Hello, country. I'm in Georgia in the United States. Bobo's Doyle. I love the Cadillac Escalade too. I would love to have one of those. She's from Mars. Wait a minute, 420, you got it wrong, baby. I'm from the sea. Remember, I'm a mermaid. No. Yes, we are. Freedom firefighter. Hi, Brandon Michelle. How you doing, beautiful soul? You're from Ohio country? I've been to Ohio. I actually drove to Ohio from here. It took me about 8 hours, I think. 8.5 to get up to like right over the state line to like right where like Cincinnati is. It was pretty interesting. I knew someone who lived there, so Yeah, I mean, it was a 2000 Dodge Neon. But I know what you're talking about too, Sue. That's funny because those cars are huge. My grandma loved the cougars. That's all she drove was a Mercury Cougar. The Love Boat. Oh, that is so funny. I do remember that. Oh, Brandon, Michelle, I'm happy to hear it helped you, sweetheart. Thank you for being here. Ah, yeah, that car was big. You are right about that, Sue. My grandma had a red one, and then she had a when we still lived in California, I think it was like a beige tannish color one. They were big cars. Yes, Boho's Doyle. Well, I mean, it's the same thing with the moon, or not a moonroof. I mean, yeah, moonroof, but with T-tops. You can see right through them. If you don't have that cover inside them, which I do, to help shield, the sun out from on top of me, because it'll heat up, um, you can see right through them to the sky. But I like to take my T-tops off my car. And the nice thing about it is my cars, they built the trunks to where you can actually, there's slots in the trunk of my car. I could put the T-tops and slide them in and lock them in place. To where, like, the ones I remember my mama had, the one that did have T-tops, I don't remember her car having that. So I couldn't be wrong, and maybe I just didn't know it, but that's what I love about mine too. Nice Freedom Firefighter. And Paula's are nice. Yeah. Well, he didn't give it to me, Sue, but he co-signed on it for me. I made the payments and put the down payment on it. He just signed for it and told the bank if I didn't pay it, he would. That's all he did, but he didn't have nothing to worry about because I made all the payments on it. So, but he was a good dad to at least be willing to put his name down and take that chance. So I was thankful for that. I guess, I didn't even think about it if I could even try and apply to be like a first time buyer for the car. Because I still would have paid the same interest rate that I paid, with my daddy co-signing. Because he had bad credit, but I know they would need a guarantee from someone else because I had no credit. I was a ghost in the system. The only thing I think I had on my credit back then was a credit card, but that wasn't enough established credit. So I would have needed a co-signer either way. But that was a nice car. I don't have a picture of my Dodge Neon that I had. It was silver. It was pretty. He was, Sue. Definitely. Very much so. You know, he was macho. He was very masculine. But let me tell you something. He had a heart of gold. And behind closed doors, he showed his love to his family and to my mama. Well, oh, Matthew. Oh, happy belated birthday, baby. I'm sorry to hear your aunt passed away on your birthday. I know what that feels like. My grandma passed away on my birthday 1 year. Hi, Bill Hawkins. Yes, it is. Laughing is very therapeutic. Laughing is the best medicine, for sure. It's okay, Matthew. Oh, I'm sure that's not true. I'm sure that's not true, Brandon and Michelle. Absolutely, Matthew. You gotta come here, though, baby. I mean, I do gotta renew my passport, but you gotta come here. You wanna play me? I got my pool cue sitting right over here. My pool case ready to go. Absolutely, Sue. I love talking about my loved ones. The ones who are still here in the physical and the ones who are in heaven. That's funny, Carlos. Ouch. You know, I was lucky and I was very blessed to have two men to call dad. So, and I honor them both, love them both. I was their little girl, and they showed me I was their little girl. So, Bobos, or you just have a stern face, facial expression, like what they call that? RBF, resting B face. I tend to have that a lot too. I know 420. He wants to take me on. Okay. Oh, Matthew. Nothing to apologize, baby. We're all chatting in here. But yeah, baby. I got my pool cue right here. Waiting for you. I'm going to take this with me tomorrow. Because my daddy is the one who taught me how to play pool. So, y'all have only seen one of my pool cues, which is the one that has all the autographs on it. But this is one of the other ones I like playing with a lot. This is a Maderman. So, this is more like one of those natural, you know, universal pool cues. Could be man or woman. To where my other one's more for a woman because of the roses on it. But this is one of the favorite ones I do like to play with. And I just have a black breaking stick. So, see, Matthew? I even got my own breaking stick, baby. And it jumps, too. So, you sure you want to take me on still? So, let's see. Since it breaks apart in 3 pieces, I mean, you can use it to jump. Or take this off and do what they call massage. So, that's what that's for. You're right, Matthew. But I'm just saying. Oh, you want to see my other pool cue? Matthew, since you're wondering. This is the one I'm talking about. This is the one that has the roses. You see the vine? The roses. And then there's a rose at the bottom. But Matthew, here, I don't know if you've seen this now, baby. I'm wondering. You ever seen this? Here's all the players, all the pros that I have met, and many of them I've played against. So, I don't know if you keep up with pool or have, you might know some of these names. So, I'll show you. Oh, this first time? Okay, Matthew. Well, here, let me show you. Here, let me flex now. This is, since you're over there in Ireland, you might know this name, even though she's in the UK. Alison Fisher is right there. Um, let's see. Ralph Eckert. I think he's somewhere in the UK too. I can't remember where. Um, Johnny Archer is right here. Shane Van Boning is right here. John Smith is right here. Hunter Lombardo is right there. Where did he go? Corey Dole is right there. That's like some of the biggest names that's been around for some years now that I've played that you might know. Oh. You're welcome, baby. Bobos, I mean, I play semi-professionally. I'm not the top level tier pro, no. But I play it semi-professionally. And yes, I do play tournaments. Yeah, you wish. Teddy's always smiling. Yeah, that was more than fake. 420. I just don't understand. Okay. Hey, Squid. Hi, Billy Gunn. I've never played snooker. I've watched people play it, but I've never played it. Okay, Bobo Stoyle. I enjoyed chatting with you, baby. Yeah, I'll probably be getting off in an hour or so. I'm gonna make it an early night tonight since it's my daddy's birthday. Um, but I'll be back like Thursday, Bobos. I stream same time every night though, except for Mondays and Tuesdays. The only difference is I'm taking this Wednesday off too. But yeah, since you're subscribed, baby, as long as you hit the notification bell that selects all, you'll be notified every single time I come online, when I go live, or when I post new content to my channel. Billy Gunn, how long you been playing snooker? I've seen a snooker table. In fact, one of the pool halls I play at, they do have one. And I've watched a few people play it, but I've never picked it up. You know, people have offered to show me. I just haven't made the time to go and, you know, try it. I love, I love playing 9 ball. 9 ball and 10 ball is my game in one pocket. All the way from Boston, Squid. Well, welcome, baby. Hi, Mister. How you doing, baby? America first. That's not what this channel is. Don't spam up my channel. Thank you. 20 years. That's a long time, Billy Gunn. Well, I've been shooting poles since I was, what? I'll say 11. That's when my daddy first started showing me. I'll be 44 in March. So I've been playing for over 30 years. As crazy as that sounds. You feel sedated for 20. What? Am I putting you to sleep, baby? Oh, thank you for doing that for me, Mister. I appreciate you, baby. I hope you have a good night too, honey. Neo Sapiens, where my accent is from? Well, where do you think my accent is from? You play Boston balls on 6 by 12 foot? Yeah, snooker tables are a lot bigger than regular billiard tables, like, you know, for 9 ball and 8 ball. I play on a 9-foot table. Carlos the Goat, my birthday's March 10th. 420. Oh, does it? Neo Sapiens? Well, yeah, I do get mistaken for being from Texas a lot. You're right. You're close, though. But no. Oh, you're a Pisces too, Carlos. That's awesome. Neo Sapiens, I'm in Georgia. Oh, you're 42, Matthew? Okay. Matthew, I can hold my own, baby. Just saying. I'll share a story with you in case you ain't heard this. You're in Michigan, Billy Gunn? Okay, baby. I've never been to Michigan, but that's cool. I mean, yeah, I mean, obviously somewhere from the South, you're right. So yeah, I'm in Georgia. But Matthew, you want to know how I met the guy I ended up marrying? At the pool hall. In fact, I was up there one night playing with a couple friends, and after we were done playing, my friends had to leave because they had to get up, go to work the next day. And I hung around. I wasn't ready to go home yet. And so I walked up to the bar, sat up at the bar after putting my, cues up and stuff. And I noticed there was a guy that had been watching me as I was playing pool with my friends. And occasionally, when I would look up, he would be looking right at me. He would smile, I smile back, whatever. So go sit up at the bar, talk to the bartender, and a couple of my other friends who were regulars there, just to, socialize. And something just told me this guy was going to come up and talk to me. And I'm just sitting there because I started playing this game. I don't know if you've ever seen those games that sit at bars where, it has a screen, a computer screen, and put money in it. So I'll play like a card game or something on there. And he, surely enough, he come walking, sat down right next to me. And I'm just like, oh, geez. I was not in the mood. I was not in the mood to talk to anybody I didn't know. But I knew at the same time I wasn't ready to leave either. And I wasn't just going to get up and leave. So I knew I had to talk to him whether I wanted to or not. And so he asked me about the game and, a couple other things. Um, and I wanted him just to go away and leave me alone is what I really wanted. So he's like, well, I saw you over there shooting pool. Do you want to, would you like to shoot pool with me? And I turned around, I looked at him, I said, hey, if you want to play me, it's $50 a rack. And I'm not playing. So I thought right then he would, walk away, right? Nope. He's like, okay, let's go. He was willing to play me for $50 a game. And I said, you sure? He's like, yeah. Go to the table. What are we playing? 9-ball. So showed him how to rack it. First, I break. First game, ran the table out on him. and I could just see a look on his face, like, oh shit. Second game, I break again. 9-ball goes flying, and it drops in the far corner pocket. I won again. And he just stopped and just looked at me. He's like, yeah, I can't play you anymore. I can't afford to lose to you anymore. It's like, well, told you. So Um, he was slick though, because he's like, well, I don't have the money to give to you right now. I don't have the cash, you know. And he's like, but if you give me your number, I'll call you in a few days and we'll make arrangements to meet up and I can give you the money then. Fine. You know, I honestly thought I wasn't going to hear from this guy, but to my surprise, he did. He called me a couple days later and he's like, you know what? Instead of us just meeting up and, you know, me handing you, you know, $100 cash, how about I take you shopping instead? Um, okay, sure. I mean, I can, you know, I'm sure I could use some clothes. I could probably find something. So we meet up at the mall and he paid for everything and then some. And, you know, I was just taken by surprise. You know, I wasn't expecting that. And then we go walking into another store and I found a couple other outfits I wanted. And we go to the register and like he did in all the other stores, he pulled out his wallet to hand them the credit card, not to run at them, said, "No." I said, "You're not paying for this." I said, "I got this, thank you." You know? And he just kind of looked at me like he was taken by surprise. He wasn't expecting that from me. I said, "Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Let me be clear." I said, "That don't impress me." I said, "Understand me. I'm strong. I'm independent. I can stand on my own 2 feet. Thank you very much. I got this." He was like, "Okay." You know, and I told him, I said, you know, "Thank you." I said, "You've already, you know, you gave me and you pretty much paid for everything, you know, from the money that you lost to me playing pool." I said, "And then some." I said, "No, you're not spending more beyond that. This is where it stops, you know." And he's like, "Well, can I at least take you out to dinner?" "Sure. Okay. We can go." You know. So, yep. That's how that worked out. Neo Sapiens. Yeah, he did. Hi, Matthew Barrett. How you doing? You like AC/DC? I like AC/DC too, Billy Gunn. So yep, he got my number and 6 months later he pretty much asked me to marry him. I told him he was crazy. Thank you. And I told him, you know, even though I thought it was too soon, you know, he treated me like a queen. He treated me exactly the way my dad and my daddy raised me to be treated by a man. And so I just told him, I said, "Listen," I said, "you promised me all these things you've done up to this point, the way you've treated me and so on." I said, "It doesn't stop." I said, "You promised me you don't stop doing those things. Go out of your way to show me you love, care, and appreciate me." I said, "And understand me too." I said, "You're not going to, you know, if you're serious about this," I said, um, "understand that I'm that type of woman that no, you're not going to, you know, just go to work and come home and sit on your happy behind and expect me to just do everything, you know, like the cooking, cleaning, and the laundry." I said, "That's not going to happen." I said, "Because if you think that," I said, "you're looking at the wrong woman." I said, "You will come home and help me. So let me be clear about that too." And he's like, "Okay, I promise." All right. Having a couple of drinks. What are you drinking? You must be drinking alcohol. My day's going fine. I'm going to bed here soon. It's 1 o'clock in the morning for me, Matthew. Yes, minute Billy Gunn, I do remember him. So what are you drinking, Matthew Barrett? Good night, Neo Sapiens. Nice meeting you too, baby. Okay. I'm not a beer drinker. I mean, I could drink a Corona once in a great while if I drink, but it's just not my thing. Fireball, um, I don't believe I've ever drank Fireball. I don't even know what it tastes like. I have friends who drink it, but I don't think I've ever had Fireball. No, I don't drink Budweiser or anything like that. And I don't even like the smell of beer. I can't stand the smell of someone's breath who drinks beer. So that just tells you I don't drink beer. No offense to anyone. Just, I don't like the smell of it. High calorie catalyst. Yeah, I just don't like beer. It just tastes nasty to me. And I don't like the way it smells either. Um, I can drink liquor. I mean, like, I drink all kinds of liquor. I can mix the liquor and it not send me 10 sheets to win, as crazy as that may sound to people. But, you know, I don't drink beer. Like, I like my Patron. I like my Jägermeister with Red Bull. I like vodka, like some Grey Goose. Um, I like Crown Royal. Um, I'll even drink the occasional Jack Daniels and Coke. So I'll drink some Jack Daniels, Malibu rum. But I rarely drink. It's like, I mean, it's funny because I have bottles of liquor boxed up still. I hadn't opened the box. I've been in this house 7 months. Haven't opened that box. It's still sitting in the box. So that tells you how much I drink. I do have a bottle of champagne in the fridge that I opened like 3 years ago for New Year's. And there's still half a bottle of it in there. I haven't touched. So, yeah, Calvary Catalyst. That's like me. I mean, I'll drink like on a special occasion. And that's really it. Other than that, I'm not drinking. I hear you, honey. Hey, Matthew, Barrick, nothing wrong with that, baby. I get it. So, and I might have a drink on my birthday or something. Like I said, holiday special occasion, okay. But, the last time I had a drink was about 5 months ago, I want to say. 5, 6 months ago. It was like right after I moved into this house. Yeah. Hey, Billy Gunn, ain't nothing wrong with that, baby. Like I said, I like Jack and Coke once in a while. If, if I were to drink, if someone has it, okay. But I'm just not, I don't drink. I'm not into drinking. Oh, well, happy belated birthday, sweetheart. You know what, Calvary? Both my grandfathers share your birthday. They were both born on the 15th of January, just different years. And that's cool, Matthew Barrett. I understand. You turned 27. Yeah, they both were Capricorns. I just said anything about that for a minute. I almost had a brain fart. I almost confused him with my daddy. 27. To be 27 again. Wow. I don't know what I would do with myself. Yeah. You know what? I can tell. I would have thought you were an Aquarius actually, but now that you know, now that I know, I can tell the Capricorn too. But that's cool. Trying to get your stuff together before Saturn return. Oh, okay. And that's why I picked up the Aquarius, because you remind me more of an Aquarius for some reason. Wow. Ouch. I should not have done that. I like your beautiful energy though, Calvary. I do, sweetheart. I hope you had a great birthday though. I would have had some fun. Y'all Capricorns can be fun. Even Leos. My brother's a Leo. No, thank you, honey. I appreciate you. Michaela, you're a Virgo. Virgos are cool. I know a few Virgos. I love my Virgos too. Capricorns are only born if they're around boring people. Is that right? What makes you say that, Calvary? My grandfather's, I mean, it's weird because my maternal grandfather, I wasn't around him a whole lot to like really pick up his energy like that when I was younger before he died. Even when I go back and think about the amount of time that I did spend with him when I was a little girl, I'm not picking up like that Capricorn vibe from him. I actually would have taken him probably for more of like a Cancer, um even Pisces, like, maybe he had Pisces somewhere or Cancer. It just felt more like a water sign. My paternal grandfather, I don't get Capricorn from him either. He was very easygoing, laid back. He was Buddhist, so very loving, believed in reincarnation as Buddhists believe, and um, oh my goodness, fun loving. He was fun. He always made me and my siblings laugh. He was a lot of fun. But I even get even like water sign with him, just the way he was. So it's weird. So both of them must have had heavy water placement somewhere. Michaela, my zodiac sign is Pisces. I'm a Pisces sun. I'm a Taurus moon and an Aries rising. Hi, John Mayer. How you doing, baby? Yeah, Calvary Catalyst. But here's the other thing, sweetheart. I did the side reel one, and in the side reel it said I'm a Aquarius sun, a Pisces moon, and oh man, I can't remember what the deep rising one was. I want to say Virgo or something like that. It could even been Capricorn for all I know. All I'm telling you is it didn't make any sense to me. Um, the only thing that made sense to me was the Pisces moon. The Aquarius, yeah, there were little things in there I could see, but it did not resonate with me like the Western. In the Western, I'm a Pisces sun, a Taurus moon, and an Aries rising, and I resonate with all three of those signs. So it's interesting to me how how that flows like that. Yeah, I wonder what they were too, Calvary. And I have no idea like what time they were born to even be able to like do like a birth chart just out of curiosity. I couldn't tell you. Um I know where one of them was born. The other one, I'm not positive. You're an earth sign, Michaela? Hmm. I wouldn't take you as a Taurus. You're one of the other ones, is what I'm picking up, but I could be wrong. Matthew, my birthday the 25th, no. My birthday's not even this month. Mine ain't till March. Yes, Michaela, Taurus is an earth sign. Yes, Calvary, I'm a rooster in the Chinese zodiac. Rachel, I'm confused. I don't know what you're trying to say. So, um, I'd have to look at it, but yeah, I know I'm a rooster in the Chinese zodiac. And I'm missing one. There's another zodiac system of some kind, but I can't even remember what that one was. So, but I do very much identify with being Pisces. But of course, several of my mods right away would have said I'm an Aries. They say I give off the Aries vibes right off the bat, not the Pisces. It's like, oh, I understand that too. I'm just the fiery Pisces is all. Bull, this is my full-time job. I stream at least 5 nights a week. I get paid to do personal readings for people who come in here and request a personal reading. Carlos the Goat, I agree with you, baby. Pisces is one of the best signs out there. That's very interesting, Calvary. I learned a lot from you and several others about the astrology side of it. Mm. Rachel Tanner, that's cool. You're a Leo. That's cool. You know, I think all signs are beautiful and they're great. You know, they got their own personalities. But there's some of it though that I don't necessarily agree with either at the same time. It's like when, you know, in Calvary, you may understand this because because of your knowledge of astrology, just based off of the conversations we've had. You know, like when you use tarot as an example, and let's just say you're doing a love reading, and like the high priestess is Pisces energy, right? So if I was to do a love reading and I turn over the high priestess, okay, that's Pisces energy. But the problem I have with it is, especially for someone who's looking for love, that person will then, if I was to tell them, I'm pulling Pisces from this, okay, that person who's searching for love, well, they're going to have their blinders on. They're going to go out there and only search for someone who's a Pisces instead of like taking it off of chemistry, values, that kind of thing. And the other part of it that I run into that I have a problem with is because there's so many different systems out there. So let's just say, because I told them Pisces, and they go out there and they're searching for a Pisces now, and let's just say they meet someone who's, let's say, an Aquarius, but that person could also be a Pisces moon or a Pisces rising, but that person don't know that because they don't know their full birth chart. So the tarot reader who said Pisces would be right, but the problem is most people don't have all that information, or to understand that. And so when you base it off of that, most people only know their sun sign. They don't know beyond that. So that's what I do. I avoid not using signs in that way because I feel like it would be a misguidance, a misdirection from my point of view. Oh, Calvary, you are a sweetheart. I learn a lot from you. I learned a lot from a few of y'all about the astrology part because my astrology knowledge is very, very minimal. So, Rachel Tanner, I don't do, I only do free general collective readings, which I did one at the beginning of this stream, as I do one at the beginning of every stream. Everything else, personal readings, require a donation of $30 US for me to do. Hi, Fig. That's true too, Calvary. You're right. Oh, yep. There are, Calvary. There's too many systems out there that I just feel like it gets overwhelming. And then it can be so confusing because once again, which not only, okay, most people in general don't know about their birth chart. So like I said again, they only know their sun sign. But here's the other part of it. You brought up the other main point I was going to make that I forgot until I read your last comment. Which system? So again, whose system are we going by? When you do that, okay, maybe that person, like I said, maybe they're a Pisces, but maybe they're not a Pisces in like the Western / tropical system. But you may find out they're a Pisces in the sidereal, that as an example. So it's like that's why I don't like pulling signs that way when I turn over cards. I just feel like it's not. I would be wrong. I would be like misdirecting people when people are, being told, "Oh, well, look for a Pisces," or even if you wanted to be a general and say, "Well, look for a water sign, which could be Pisces, Cancer, or Scorpio," and still, once again, then that person only has, their sights set on looking for a Pisces, Scorpio, or Cancer, and anyone else they won't have interest in. You see, so that's what I don't like about it. It's I'm not saying that the astrology does. No, I'm not saying that astrology doesn't bring more information to the table, but it depends on how it gets used. And so, right, exactly, Calvary. So you understand what I'm saying. And yeah, I mean, someone could have like the qualities of a Pisces and not be a Pisces. It's, I just, from like over the years, from like some of the readers I had watched that I used to watch, um, I would hear many of them go by, when they were doing like love readings, they would go by and say, well, you know, I have this card. This is, that's Pisces energy. Okay. Maybe, but, like if, like, let's just say, for example, you were to turn over like the King of Cups. Okay. Most people would say that's Pisces, right? But because of it being the cups, that's also the water element. Correct me if I'm wrong, right? So you go through, okay, water, that's either Pisces, Cancer, or Scorpio. It's not just Pisces. So that's where, again, it just depends on the person who's reading and then the person who's taking in all that information, and I just don't want to misguide anyone. Yeah, exactly, Calvary. Oh, really, Diane? I didn't know that, sweetheart. I've never looked at it in that context. So the blueprint will be in our birth chart. That's interesting. I pulled mine up. I have it on one of my screens here, one of my tabs. Hey Dee, how you doing, beautiful soul? It's always good seeing you, honey. So it's always interesting to me, though. I do enjoy it. I enjoy learning. I enjoy knowledge. Knowledge is very powerful, in every context. So, but like I said, I just know like the basics. I mean, it's very minimal. You know, I mean, I don't even think it's probably less than minimal. Hi, beautiful spirit. I just saw white Spirit orb over here next to my angel candle. But that's interesting, Diane. I didn't know that, honey. I mean, I think I may have heard that somewhere, but I don't think it was said exactly that way, Diane, like you said it. Oh, really, Diane? And because my past life I was a Pleiadian, if I said that right. You think that's why I incarnated as a water sign in this life? Oh yes, Calvary. I've been, honey, you missed it last night. I was seeing spirit orbs left and right while I was streaming. They kept appearing. I would see them in the corner of my eye. I seen a few of them right here next to my, screen appear. And I saw several of them last night, but yeah. And I still gotta post that one video, and I keep forgetting to do it, but I will. But I know some of my mods said there's several streams where they seen orbs in my streams. You could see several of them. Hi, Tio. How you doing, baby? It's good seeing you, baby. Syrian is what you're thinking, Diane? Okay, honey. Oh, really, Calvary? I didn't know that. Oh, Tio. That's good to hear, baby. That's great. I'm happy to hear that. Yeah, I didn't know that. Oh, that's awesome to hear, Tio. That's wonderful. I need to find me another drink because I don't want to open up that other Red Bull if I plan on going to sleep in the next couple hours. Yeah, Tio, that's going to happen, baby, because you're going to have withdrawals. I know that's going to be rough, but you just got to be strong, baby. You'll get through it. Don't give in to it, baby. Yeah, a couple of my mods talk all about the Galactic Federation. I actually have an interesting experience that I still been meaning to make a video about too, to tell my story about it. Oh, Tio, baby, just know you're doing great. It's one step at a time, you know. I know it's gonna be rough. I get that there will be those moments that you're gonna want to give in just to get rid of the withdrawal symptoms, but baby, you can fight through it. You're strong. Just know your mom is there right there with you, encouraging you. And so is your spirit guides, your guardian angels. And I just saw a spirit orb right above me. Take that as a sign, baby. Know you're doing great. And you will get through it. You know, we're here. If you need someone to talk to, pep talk, we're here, baby. I won't be here the next few nights, but I'm here. Um, Normally, I'm here every Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. But this week, I'm taking Wednesday night off. And that's exactly right. Your mama wants you to be happy and healthy and live a big, fulfilling life. So I'm probably going to shut the stream down in like 30 minutes, y'all. So in case y'all are interested in a paid reading, um, here's the last call for it. But if I don't have any paid readings, I'm going to get off in 30 minutes so I can get some rest, so I can celebrate my daddy's birthday. Hi, Ogunbi. If I didn't say that right, I'm sorry. Tia, what do you mean, no? Be right back. Let me find something else to drink. Let me grab a Mountain Dew. Hi, Toby. Hi, Mommy's baby. What are you doing? Okay. I thought I heard my cat, and he was laying right there by the door. Oh, Teal. Yeah, baby. Like I said, if it wasn't my daddy's birthday today, I would stay, but I gotta get some sleep so I can go out there and honor him. Aw, y'all are so sweet. Y'all gonna make me blush. Most YouTube lives are all about themselves, and some are super ghetto. Or kicking on makeup half naked. Oh, wow. Yeah, I've heard about some of that, Tio. Oh, no. Okay, Calvary. See you next time, beautiful soul. Thank you for stopping by and chatting and visiting, honey. I'll be back Thursday at 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern. Oh, wow. Mm-mm. Some women are all about them big eyelashes and those fake ones. I don't do any of that. I don't even wear makeup except for lipstick and lip liner. Like, Teal, I've only worn, like, face makeup, like the mascara, the eyeshadow, and the foundation and blush and all that. I've only worn it once in, like, 10 years. And I just did that on Halloween. So, it was definitely different. I don't care to put all that makeup on my face or do the whole eyelash thing like that. Oh no, Teal, really? That's terrible. She goes through and yells and screams and curses at everybody. Oh, thank you, baby. You're sweet. Hey, Loud Intuition. How you doing, baby? Thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate you. You know, Tio, I've had my moments where I've um I've said a few curse words to people on here, and it's mostly just the trolls or the people who are being bigots, you know, things like that. Um, and some people might even take my voice as being, let's see, some will say I sometimes have an attitude. I mean, I can raise my voice and it might sound like I'm yelling, which I'm not going to say there are moments that I probably did, but I know, Toby. Hold on. But I'm sorry that girl scared you. That's bad. Calvary, yes. We're talking about cursing, because I try my best to not curse. No, Tio. Yeah, baby. I try not to curse. But yeah, if I start cursing on here, someone really did tick me off. So yeah, Toby's short for Tobias. I'm just happy he's not scratching on my door like he was doing last night. I'm afraid his claws are going to scratch all the paint off my doors. Teal, who you talking about, baby? Yes, Toby, mommy knows. Oh, you're talking about the one who was talking about my ethnicity? Oh, then now he starts scratching. Toby, stop. Hi, Amon. How you doing, baby? You know, Tio, I probably would have. In fact, I remember one of my other mods had said that I was being gentle and being friendly because she knows how I get. So, yeah, that's funny, Diane. Mm. Oh, Tio, I hope you don't either, baby. You know, I don't like getting upset. Oh, Tio, tell her I said hello too. Yeah, Majestic did. Yeah, I was being patient and I was I was on good behavior. I behaved last night. That's all I can say. Aw, Tio, I love that. I will let y'all know if I ever come to Fiji. I have to come see y'all. Toby, stop. Stop trying to scratch the paint off my door. You know what? Let me put my cat in the garage because he's not going to stop. Hold on, y'all. Here. Sorry about that. He likes sleeping in that garage. I don't understand it. Because in fact, earlier today, when I woke up for them few hours, I went and got him and let him in the house and fed him. And when I went and lay back down, he hopped in the bed with me and fell asleep. But yeah, he likes sleeping in that cold garage at night. I don't understand it. Oh, Teal, I got a big fat cat. I'd have to cover half that door. But I'd have to do it to all the doors in the house. You know what, Teal? I've always wanted to go to Fiji. That is actually on my list. Besides Hawaii. But that sounds amazing. I'd enjoy some home cooking like that. Because I haven't been on vacation. Last time was like 2013, 2014. I need, this mermaid needs the beach. I ain't been to the beach. Oh, really, Calvary? That's interesting. So when are you going to New Zealand? Oh, Tio, baby, you just ain't met the right one yet. When you make money to do so, I got you, sweetheart. Mm-hmm. Yes, I'm definitely a mermaid. All day long. Oh, Tio, thank you, baby. That's very sweet. Like I said, I'll let you know. If I ever make plans to come to Fiji, I'll let you know. I have to renew my passport first because it expired, so I can't travel outside of the U.S. right now until I get my passport renewed. Mm. And Tio, what Diane said about soulmates is also correct. Soulmates doesn't have to be a romantic person. It could be a friendship, so it could be a friend. It can even be your family members. Your soulmates is pretty much like your soul tribe family, is what it is. Eternal light, are you still here, baby? Twin flames. I don't... Okay, baby. I'm just making sure. My personal belief about twin flames, I mean, the idea of your spirit or your soul being like cut in half and someone else has half of your soul, you know, like walking amongst the earth in someone else's body. I don't know if I believe in that. Um, there's a couple things that would give me maybe a little possible thought of believing it, but I really don't believe in twin flames. Soulmates, yes. Twin flames, I don't. But I don't know as much about it, about twin flames as I should to really make a true, to answer that truthfully, you know, fully without more knowledge on it. Oh, I like sesame chicken. That's good. Okay, eternal light. That's cool, baby. Hi, Tabby. Well, thank you. I think you mean that as a compliment. So thank you. It's very sweet of you. I'd be curious to know what you mean by baddie, though. Mm. Okay. Well, thank you, Tabby. Thank you very much. It's very sweet of you. That is crazy to you. Oh my gosh. How romantic. Really? Tio, did you do it on purpose just so the chef would come kiss you, baby? Hello, Axel Balderas. How you doing? Thank you. Hello, Clint. How you doing, baby? L, hello to you too. Sweetheart, I only do paid readings. If you want a personal reading from me, it's $30 US. The only free readings I do are a general collective that's done at the beginning of every stream every night. Tabby, I'm in Georgia. My prices went up. What do you mean, Tio? Calvary, you're so funny. Yes, Clint. I'm a psychic tarot reader, baby. And you do runes? That's cool. Oh, wow, Teal, you are a big guy. Teal, would it surprise you if I told you I lifted up a man that weighed 280 pounds and was 6'4"? I lifted him up off the ground by myself. Yeah, I didn't know I was that strong. I mean, I know I have muscles, but he fell, so I picked him up off the floor by myself and helped walk him through the hallway to the living room couch, so. Very true, too, Teal. You're right about that, baby. Tabby, I'm originally from California. I was born there. I lived there up until I was about 10 years old. Then I moved to Georgia. Most of my family still lives out there, in fact. Hey, Clint, don't knock yourself down, baby. To help pull in a 13-foot alligator, that's a lot, baby. Calvary, you're so funny, honey. Teo, I'm the same way, baby. I don't want to physically fight anybody, but I will to defend myself and the people I love or anyone who's, being attacked or anything. And Calvary, hey, that's badass, girlfriend. I mean, you go through, he needed his butt kicked coming after you. You're only 13. I mean, you're tall for your age, baby. But with that being said, Tabby, I can't have you in here, sweetheart. You're too young to be in my chat, baby. It's for 18 and up because I can get in trouble with if your parents didn't agree with you being here. So please do not take that personally, baby. It's nothing against you. You did nothing wrong. You just are underage right now. No, Teo. Thank you, honey. I like it. I like it, Calvary. Ninja, Koala, I only do paid readings. It's $30 US to get a reading from me. You're 37 and 5'9". Hmm. Well, Clint, I'm 5'3". And I weigh about 118 pounds. Dale, that would be very funny, baby. Hi, CK. You're a bit fluffy. I like it though, Clint. Nothing wrong with that, baby. Flint, you're 6'4", 220 and 45. You're a nice size, baby. Hi, Bobby. How you doing, baby? Okay, baby, I will. I'll text you tomorrow, baby. Thank you for stopping by and saying hi to me. All right, Calvary. Oh, thank you. Cute. Flint, when will you be 46? Teo, is that your name? Is your name Gabriel? Oh, so you just had a birthday. Well, happy belated birthday, baby. You're a Capricorn. Oh, okay. I didn't know. Well, yeah, baby, because I'm eating beef jerky. I don't know if you've ever had beef jerky, but it's pretty tough, baby. That too, Calvary. It is serious business. That's awesome, Flint. Capricorns are cool. Clint, I've been reading cards pretty much about 23 years, roughly. Hello, Diana. How you doing, beautiful? No, it's already 2 o'clock. Oh, Diana, I'm sorry y'all have had a personal issue, but honey, y'all be strong and keep it together, honey. I know it'll get better. Um, well, my beautiful people, I hate to end the stream for the night, but it's 2 o'clock in the morning my time. And I'd like to get to sleep so I can get up and celebrate my daddy's birthday today. Oh no, Diana. I don't know what happened, honey. It sounds like y'all lost a baby. And if y'all did, I'm deeply sorry, honey. Um, so my beautiful people. Okay, sounds good, Diana. I hope y'all have a wonderful, wonderful day. Mm, so I'm gonna get some sleep and better celebrate my daddy and go have a big juicy steak for him and maybe be able to get out and be able to shoot some pool too, which is something I've been wanting to do. Tio, she's still blue, honey. There's another Diana in here. I think you're getting confused, baby. Oh, thank you, Flint. I'll be back Thursday, y'all. So I'll set up the stream for Thursday, same time, 10 p.m. Eastern. So y'all come see me Thursday. I'll be looking forward to catching up with y'all, letting you know how the next few days for me go, and celebrating my daddy and all that good stuff, and my other loved one, because her birthday is Wednesday. So until then, my beautiful people, I'm sending y'all love, light, and all the beautiful blessings this life has to offer. So take care of yourselves. See y'all Thursday night, 10 p.m. Eastern. Good night.